Hello everyone. What is going on? Hope everyone's having a good day today. Let's go through and make sure everything is running. It is. Let's get started. Let's see. Yeah, I'm unfollowing. Cyrene update tonight. Longest night.
See this.
Yeah, I'm not going to react to that. Need to change it so that you guys can hear me. There we go. Okay, already seen that. Saw that. This looks awesome. What are people saying here? Okay, not much. Uh-oh. Oh, is that what's going on right now? Oh. Hang on a sec. Sorry, guys. Okay. Alright. This looks exciting. Like, I'm pretty excited for this. Okay, do we have some information on her kit here? You only saw the passive, so you haven't seen the kit at all? Here. It's right here.
Preparations complete. Now it's your turn. Now will my next patient come in? Welcome.
Yeah, no, she's a thief, but she's 100% a soul weaver.
So, what ails you today?
Oh, they don't mention it here. She basically, so her passive, you know, like, dispels, or cleanses and heals your team. But her ultimate is a revive and, like, a super buff. And then she has, like, bleeds and bleed detonate on her S1, and her bleeds do a lot of damage, man. Let me find it real quick. Yeah. It's, like 100% increase to attack and speed.
Now will my next patient come in? Welcome.
Skill 2. There. It'll feel better.
So you saw this.
At the start of
Dispel all debuffs from an ally. except for the caster, before fully recovering health. Grants superhumanization to the target for 3 turns, and it's undispellable. Increases max health and speed by 100%. So, yeah, not attack, but speed. So, I mean, basically... just imagine some like Bride Senya. Another example is someone brought it up, Crow. Like a 600 a 60k HP Crow with like 3 or yeah, it'd be like 60k HP with like 500 speed. Imagine him attacking with that. Yeah, 3F. I mean, there's just a lot of stuff that you can do with this. It's pretty cool. And then her S1 is just putting bleeds on and detonating, but man, it does a lot of damage. 2 bleeding effects for 2 turns, and then it detonates them. So, just to show... she does damage here against Raz. No, I think this character will end up being balanced. But she'll be strong.
Glory be with us.
I think she's going to be about Hua Young level status.
Stand in line, please.
Is she Soulburn? She does it again. Yeah, so right there, and then the detonate.
Now, okay?
13k damage.
Preparations complete. Now it's your turn.
This is only a temporary alliance.
My past, regrets, and hesitation.
Same effect is applied.
So,
Superhuman is. This'll sting.
yeah, grants an extra attack with the same skill. Yeah, she's gonna be really strong. I really think she's in the. I think the Hua Young tier is probably fair. Of where she's at, like I don't think she's as low as Lua. She's obviously not as high as. She's obviously not as high as Lady of the Scales or Ras. Did Tristan Wolf react yet? He's probably still waking up, lazy ass.
Or S3 again, theoretically, right? If you decided you wanted to use her artifact.
All right. Let's see what he says, because he'll probably bitch.
Units who have damage limit. Actually, probably be really nice into free rins.
Okay,
we'll talk about the artifact here. Artifact in a minute, though. Let's see the rest of this.
She hides her violent, wicked nature behind this gentle facade.
Wait, excuse me. Did he just say, let's see the rest of this, and I had to go back 9 minutes?
Yulha would ruin the world twice over for the sake of her beloved niece, Lua. And she harbors a dark secret that not a single soul knows.
Okay, I'm in. I'm so in.
School nurse Yulha is a 5...
How about that, guys? Legitimately a thief. Man, if she wants this artifact that's on the limited thief banner, that's scummy as hell, because there is less than 12 hour, 10, 11 hours.
She has relatively high health and attack.
She's kind of a lot of for skill 2. There, it'll feel better. At the start of the first battle, increases attack proportional to max health. So we got Fire Ravi's effect, right? Where you don't have to stack attack so much because her health is going to increase proportional to her attack, which means and it's at the start of the first battle, which means injury is not going to reduce that proportionality. right? So you don't think, oh, we can just injure her and make her attack lower. That's not how it works because it's locked at the start of the battle.
Come on,
at the
dude.
start of an ally's turn, dispels 1 debuff from the target. At an ally's turn dispels 1 debuff from the target and recovers health proportional to the caster's max health. That's wild. So she effectively gives every single person on your team Wondrous Potion Vial and made Chloe's passive. And she's a thief, guys. Really, she is a thief. She's a, you know what? She's no, good lord, 35% additional healing. First, you go off
Max health. At the
yeah, you
He yaps
back
a
it
lot,
up
man.
here. She takes the turn. So guys, time
Wait, how much did he heal? Did she heal there?
from the target.
2,700.
for a passive, guys.
The caster's
So that was about 10% of her health. That's not bad.
max health.
To be reborn dispels all debuffs from an ally except for the caster before fully recovering health. Grants superhumanization. Superhumanization, that's a whole ass word, to the target for 3 turns and increases combat readiness by 50%. When the target is already dead, revives them with 100% health before the same effect is applied. So she'll bring them back to life and superhumanize them as well. This skill is unaffected by cooldowns. And I was just thinking, you know what this game needs? This game needs a thief who's actually a soul reaver who can bring people back from the dead.
Dude.
Okay, so what
Bitch
do we got here?
some more.
Superhumanization, undispellable, increases max health and speed by 100%.
Dude, it's like no one's bitching about Blood Moon Haste, the soul weaver that basically can wreck someone in one turn.
You guys like Ruel? How about Ruel plus Ultra? Unlike Ruel, so she can agonize the target for 3 turns, so we get superhumanized instead of the invulnerability shield. We get a 50% CR push, which is nice, and we get a revive with 100% health and superhumanize if they're already dead. The 50% CR push before the same effect is applied. Okay,
Just
Smiley
go in
doesn't
with
English so well.
go in with a 310 speed. Go in with the 310. Who was it? Vic Chun was doing it. Go in with the 310 speed Sinful Angelica.
Also, what I'm reading here is if they're alive, they get superhumanized and a combat readiness push. If they're dead, they get brought back to life with superhumanized, but without the combat readiness push, right? I guess we'll see in the video. We'll see if they get applied, but unaffected by cooldown, increase, decrease. Put one with units like
To be
turn cooldown too.
is already
Dude,
Tomorrow.
he yaps way too much.
Oh, never mind. She just put it on Yuffie instead of bringing back FCC. Okay, skill 1. That'll sting. Or this'll sting. Oh, sting me. At the end of the turn, bleed is based on attack, and the attack's going to stick. Bleeds, I think.
All right, I've heard enough of his crying. All right, let's see here. Electrical type shotgun bullet. I wish it wasn't electrical. Yeah, it's hard to gauge a unit in Snowbreak from this alone. Nice. Nothing new. Grand Assault. A little late on the Halloween. Oh wow, she shares my birthday. That's okay, now I'm gonna have to get her. Alright. like I saw this yesterday. No. Wait, what? Nope. Nothing new. Nothing new. Okay, that's not that bad. Man, Twitter considers everything too risky. Oh! Damn! We'll have to watch that another time. Happy birthday, Skirk. That's a character I don't care about. Don't care. This is a huge disappointment. Nope. 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 Don't care. Nope. 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 And that's it. All right. Let's get into Epic 7. I guess I should get a copy of that artifact. Better be safe.
My secret to same-day delivery? That's classified.
All right.
Why don't you test your luck?
Nothing.
Bye. I'll see you later, if you're still alive.
Dude, this is letting me go over the cap. I like it. Whoops.
What do you think?
What, you'll have? Oh.
What do you think?
Increases attack by 10% after using a basic attack. There's a 20% chance to grant an extra turn. This already exists, doesn't it? Isn't this like Moonlight Dreamblade or something? No. What? No, not that. Yeah, isn't it this? Increases attack by 10%. 20% chance to be granted an extra turn at the end of the turn. How is it different? Oh, it's twice as much. Why would they bring out something that's the exact same? Well, I guess I better grab it just to be safe. I really not have. I was about to say, am I really out of powder? 60 until pity. I mean, how much do you have right now?
Well, what do you think?
that gets you like... If you're lucky, that gets you like 40 pulls. That's if you're lucky. It's probably more realistic to say you can get 30 pulls out of that. Arcano. We're losing just barely. I guess I'll be the scout. Sure, why not? Renak. Dude, I learned a sorry lesson on Monday, and I was pretty pissed about it. Apparently, Hua Young's like Reeve proc can trigger through a skill null. I was pretty pissed about that. I didn't know that could happen. Hua Young's Reeve the Skies, or whatever it's called, can trigger through Reeve the Skies, so it procs, okay? It procs when you've done enough damage to a unit. So I attacked a unit that had skill null on it. So 0 damage went into that unit. But apparently it still procs Reeve the Sky if the damage that was negated does like above the 40% or whatever. I didn't eat. I was pretty pissed. Hang on, where is it? Today's the 5th, the 3rd. Is it this one? No, it's not this one. No, it is this one. No, is it? Yeah, it is this one. Is it? Let me see if it's this one. I think it is. Because I was deciding right here what I should do. Oh, nice. Okay. For a second there, I was like, oh, and I decided to go into Renak because of like the way the speed tuning was or something. Amiki was about to go. You can't see it here. And I was gonna have Amiki kill off Hua Young. See? Right there. 0 damage. I mean, you can watch it over and over again.
What? No.
Yeah, I was pretty pissed, man. You learn something new. I love it. He's like, get to work, motherfucker. Alright, what am I gonna do here, man? I think the safest thing is probably to use Lady of the Scales. In fact, yeah, let's just do that. Roz, Lady of the Scales, and someone else who will take, like, no damage. Yeah, she works. Well, let's, dude, after today, I'll be able to use Saria. That's so hype, man.
Primed and ready. Now floor it.
Let's see if it goes after Lady of the Scales or Raz. Probably Lady of the Scales.
I was careless. You still have time to submit.
Lady of the Scales is such a direct counter to ML Pyrrha. I almost feel like I need to
With hellfire.
take my gearing off ML Pyrrha.
An enticing lure. Will always be reliable.
Trust me. Deliverance is inevitable. Level my guard. Shall we end this? There was never a place for you to belong in this world. Let my guard just still standing.
Your defiance amounts to nothing.
Well, I mean, yeah, but
Is it time?
there's more to the world than just
A
RTA.
simple task.
住民を開始進出最後に残した言葉はありんせんかい
I should, well, I was thinking maybe I should move my gear off of ML Pyrrha and into, Conqueror Lilius.
Come on! What's even the point in struggling? Let my guard down! Come on, impress me. Turning to cowardly tricks? Too bad, cause I'm... Ow, let my guard down! You dare! Did you come to see me? An instant of pain can become everlasting beauty. I don't really enjoy this. Foolish well. Look, sweet baby.
Okay. So, no,
Think I'm close to me.
I didn't see any... Shit, I wasn't really paying attention. I wasn't paying attention to speed or anything. Sorry, Guild. The Aramintha, well, I don't know. I don't know how fast she was. Yeah, I really wasn't paying attention. Okay, I'm sorry, Guild. Not much help there. Orangey. Okay, this is like the same thing. Ah, shit. Well, obviously can't use this here. We can go for the slow, like slow death knell. Do you, Bellion? And Amiki. Now this one up here. Yeah, no, Amiki's fine. I need her to tank. Like, she's not there to do damage, she's there to tank. These guys will take care of the damage. I may lose her, but that's fine. Okay, now for this one. I feel like I should probably be using the same thing again. Yeah, I just seal her with Raz. Secret Arch Storm Sword.
Losing ain't an option. Hit their weak
I was
now.
I'm still
Your
standing.
attitude, how irreverent.
So if she's gonna have Secret Arch Storm Sword,
Surrender.
let's just do this.
There's no use fighting it. You've already been reeled in.
Let my guard down.
So you've chosen to defy a god. Kneel.
まあもうクタクタでありんすか？面白うありんせん。そろそろ終わらせんしよ。
With this sword of spirit, there is nothing that I can't slash.
There's no mercy. I will judge your sins.
What are you looking at?
I'm still standing. Shall we end this? This is my mission. And your fate.
In the blink of an eye.
Let my guard still standing.
Now.
I was careless.
Over there.
I'm still let my guard down.
Your defiance amounts to nothing. Worship me.
So you have like everything. Jeez.
I'm still standing.
What are you missing?
Let my guard.
I told you, this is mine.
I'm still standing.
その程度でありんすか?
What sucks is I've lost my
Is it time?
stealth hit.
Quite slow.
Your
This is not
attitude,
going well.
how irreverent.
Let's do this again.
Lowly creature.
Assist me, I'll hurry over.
This body can't go on.
No! Oh, so
I was
beautiful.
told you still have time to submit.
The best one.
Such petty arrogance.
Dude,
そろそろ準備もできんし
I've been so lucky with this right here.
Trust me. You had your chance to repent. Shall we end this?
Like, I don't know if I deserve to lose this one, but I definitely had some things go my way this match.
I was careless. So you've chosen to defy a god. Unworthy soul. Let your death burgeon this land.
There's no mercy. I command thee. Perish.
まあもうクタクタでありんすか? これから一方的に楽しませてくんなましな.
I did make a mistake by using her ultimate too soon. I should have waited until Spirit Eye did her revive.
Please, I can take you in my sleep. Trying to get away, are you? You can't outrun me. Hopefully, it's
Okay.
different this time. I shall offer you a presage. Your freedom is
Oh man,
only
they're
but an
really
illusion.
slow on this one.
Looks like some tuning is in order. The beating of your heart is a disturbance.
Don't dare! Let's ride! You dare! Still, that clueless. It's already too late to escape. Whatever you got, bring it. Well, if you're ready to die. Let my guard down. Ow! Think you can handle this? So slow. Let my guard down. First come, first serve. Good engine. Time to face the
They're just so... Ah, no! They were successful at getting the whatchamacallit off.
Dare.
It does so much damage, man. Well, I was expecting to lose a Miki, but I was hoping, like, midway through that I would be able to save. I would be able to save her, but that Renok was able to strip her, and usually Renok is not able to strip her. Let's see. Secret art, Storm, secret art. On. That's all I got. Man, I'm paying so little attention. Okay. I have a solution for this right here, and I can't remember what it is now. Oh, I know what it is. Wait, do I? It's like Last Piece Karin. A-ROM. I gotta remember the third part of it. I think it might be, I think the third part of it is, Cyrene. I need to think for a little bit on that. This one here. Well, shit, I lost my tank. I don't think I would want to use that anyways. This one, I think this one we want to use Raz. Raz, Briar Witch, and do I want a tank or no? A blue tank, I mean. I feel like I need to build up, I gotta build up, my Syngelica again. I feel like that's kind of needed. And it's gonna be needed. Let's just put Setsuka in, right? Put in something random. And then this. Man, I can't remember. I had a solution for this because this is a popular defense and it worked really well. Yeah, I don't have her built at all. For that, I need to rebuild my shoe. Actually, that's something I should do. But let's just stick with this for now.
My mission is my top priority.
So,
for now,
we do this.
I will take you to new heights that no one has ever reached. We both know how this ends.
And yeah, we do this. Trying to remember which one I do. Do I take out the Setsuka or do I take out the... I think I usually take out the Setsuka.
If you see it, it's too late.
Born of thy wretched sacrifice, may rapture flourish the world.
Deliverance is inevitable.
Shit. I should have taken out... That was a
There
huge
was
mistake.
never a place for you.
I should have taken out the...
belong in this world.
Give yourself to me.
I should have taken out the Lady of the Skills.
Huh.
That was
Your false pride will become the noose around your neck.
Please, I can take you in my sleep. What a walk in the park this is. Huh?
Oh, spicy.
Just wait and see.
Is it time?
Yes.
I will judge your sins.
Usually Razes are not that fast.
Guard down.
There's no
My
mercy.
Raz is... I always, like, consider my Raz to be a
This is
lot
my
faster than most people's Razes.
And your fate.
Sorry. Guess I'm
You
going.
want
Most
me
people build
first.
their Razes for that sick damage. I'm actually gonna...
Somehow I spaced out.
Yeah, it's 200. And that Raz was probably 210 to 215. So it was a really fast Raz.
Disappear from my sight.
You dare. Come on. What's even the
It was right in line with my AROM, and my AROM is like
Did I make you nervous?
205 or something, I think.
Trust me.
So, yeah, normally with that, I'm able to get off my 2 hits. Before Raz takes his turn. And, of course, that didn't happen. Okay. That's not too bad. 2 wins, 1 tie. I'll take it. I think we're gonna lose that. Whatchamacallit though. Alright, what I need to do is this. Like, I haven't done any of this. I hope this doesn't take me that long. You know, I want to go collect stuff. Go. What's this? That looks sketchy. You call that a flower? I don't know. That's I wouldn't call that a flower. This is more of a flower, even if it looks scary. Nothing? Okay. I'm gonna go around and collect stuff. Okay, can't move there. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Okay, the only thing left is this thing. Oh man, this is a nice improvement. Dude, did we just give Zio like some like corrupted looking flowers? The Cursed Garden. Wait, what are these? Do I need to get these now? No? Okay. I have no clue what it is. It won't let me go anywhere else. Thud. What a dunce. Okay, head down here. Let's collect all the treasure chests first. Oh, I see it. It's telling me how many there are. So there's a total of 4. There's the last one. We got some more. Can I pick these up or no? No. Actually, I'm pretty excited. Recently I was looking at some World of Warcraft stuff. I'm pretty hype about it, man. They're finally doing things that they really need to do. Like, add-ons are getting gutted. Now, you say that, but you're European. You can never escape World of Warcraft. Man, I just wish they would get rid of the subscription, but apparently their numbers are like better than they've ever been before. Like, crazy as this sound, this is like, they're almost at the level that they were around like Cataclysm. Mind you, it's not everyone only playing WoW. There's like 3 different WoWs. There's Season of Discovery, there's like classic, and then there's like regular, but I just wish I didn't have to pay for it. But you know, I think next time I get in there, what I'll do is I'll work really hard to see how I can make gold, and then I don't have to pay for it. I can just farm my way. Okay, this is really annoying. This was cool at first, but now this is annoying. She's got some PTSD. That's what's causing this. But apparently they're like, so add-ons are just like getting obliterated. Like, people are coming out and saying like that they're not going to continue making add-ons because they've radically changed it so that like you can't use add-ons really that much anymore. At least like the gameplay add-ons, so like the ones that like played the game fucking for you, yeah, those are going. but they're like revamping every class in the game. Like, all the way from the beginning. So, I don't know. I'm kind of excited when I hear something like that. Dude, this is really annoying that I can't skip this. Like... They added in this new thing, but you, like, can't skip anything. So I just have to sit here. Sorry, Smilegate, your stories are not that top tier anymore. I loved, like, every time a new story would come out for Epic 7, I always loved doing it. But nowadays, like, ever since that catastrophe of, like, Chapter 5, I just don't care about it. Really? Come on. Yeah, this sucks. I was interested at first, Smilegate, but now you've already lost me. I can't skip. I have, like, WoW Classic level side quests. Go collect 3 berries. And then you... the worst part is that you make me go through all of this. Okay, let's go down here. What? Stop stopping me! No, we're not gonna go help him. He can die. Did you see that AI version of World of Warcraft?
Ignorance has its price. Gather round, sweet children. It's time to sate your hunger.
Come on. I'm starting to get really triggered. Oh my gosh. Blah, 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 blah. What the hell is this right here? It's just a plant blocking my path. Okay, whatever. Okay. Well, I've already failed. How do I check up with my... Okay, no, Zio's grave was correct. I think this, and this were incorrect. Okay. I hate this. Okay, this is Zio's grave. An empty table. Okay, that's just a plain pile of scrolls. Those are dirty clothes. See ya. Damn, it's so boring.
This is what you wanted, isn't it?
I glimpsed the future. And there wasn't a single trace of you. Yeah!
Just wait and see. Did I make you nervous? Allow me to awaken your desires. Those who block the path to greatness will be shredded into oblivion.
Come on. Yeah, well, it's making your food is probably a million times more interesting than this. I'm starting to get pissed. It's annoying. Come on. I'm so sick of these. Like, it just takes me forever to get through stuff. Like, they're forcing you to read everything because they're doing all of the conversations in this little chat thing. It's so annoying. Blah, 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 blah. Come on, come on, come on.
Give yourself to me. Yeah! Gather round, sweet children. It's time to sate your hunger. Just wait and see.
What the hell is this? I want this. Okay, whatever. Oh, he's totally dead. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Alright, you gonna finally let me come over here now? Hang on. Dude, are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Okay, fine. Of course I'm gonna wake her up. I smashed it.
This is what you wanted, isn't it? I glimpsed the future. And there wasn't a single trace of you. That hurts. Just wait and see. Did I make you nervous? Yeah. Allow me to awaken your desires. Just wait and see. Give in to your desires, and you'll finally be free. Did I make you nervous? No. I can't go back to being worthless again.
Okay.
Give yourself to me. Gather round, sweet children. It's time to sate your hunger. Just wait and see. Allow me to awaken your desires.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do here.
Just wait and see. Don't reject it. I'm simply hastening your future.
I mean, this, like, opening thing wrecks me.
Let's see what you got. This is what you wanted, isn't it? I believe the word clueless is an apt descriptor. Those who block the path to greatness will be shredded into oblivion. Did I make you nervous? I will cut your future short. I've been waiting for you. Did I make you nervous? Yeah. Just wait and see. Your resolve is unbearably shaky. I can see your desire. Don't stop. Did I make you nervous? There's ecstasy in violent taboo. Here, have a taste. Allow me to awaken your desires. Yeah.
That's stupid. easier than expected. I don't know about that. Oh my gosh, I gotta wait for Setsuka to walk down. Well, at least they're gonna let me skip through this. Oh, 6 gold transmit stones. I'll take it. Take it. Forest Trail of Illusions. I hope this is the last. Like, I hope this is the last area. Okay.
Give yourself to me.
Oh dear.
Gather round, sweet children. It's time to sate your hunger.
I bet this is nothing for you.
Okay, wait a minute. I just saw this. And
Which one is A?
We gotta do this.
AI.
Which one is AI?
Top one.
This one's AI.
Yep. Bottom one.
This one's AI.
Bottom. No. Ooh, this one's gonna be tough. Top one. That
I don't know.
Yeah, that top one was like that piece of salmon was just so perfect. There's no way.
Yep.
Oh. This one, it's got to be the bottom. Look how perfect his arms are. Like they're perfectly toned. Bottom one's AI.
This one's AI.
Yeah.
Bottom.
Bottom.
Top is AI.
Ah, wrong!
Okay.
Bottom one's AI.
Top's AI.
I mean, sorry. Yeah, top is AI. Okay.
It's easy.
Like, I can usually tell just by the images. Bottom one's AI.
I don't know. I think maybe the top is AI. I really don't know.
Oh, okay, I got one wrong.
Okay.
Bottom one's AI.
Bottom is AI.
Yeah.
Well, I got one wrong. That's crazy.
Yeah, dude, I got one wrong too. It's getting good, man. hate this so much. Like, I just hate it when gacha games, like, they don't give you something interesting to do and get rewards out of it. They punish you to get rewards. Like, you have to do really bad stuff. Or I should say bad, like, mini games and whatnot.
This is what you wanted, isn't it?
I must give my all.
I glimpsed the future. And there wasn't a single trace of you.
Let me show you my secret weapon.
Did I make you nervous?
Okay, are there any other okay, I want treasure chests. Still got 2 more treasure chests to find. Come on. Whoop-de-doo.
Gather round, sweet children. It's time to sate your hunger. Allow me to awaken your desires.
There will be no forgiveness.
Yeah!
How long can you last?
Yeah. I think we all knew that was going to be fake. Bet you this one's fake too. Big surprise. It just so happens that the real one is the one at the very end of the path. Who would have thought? Ah, yes, the laughter. Okay, it's gonna go into a cutscene anyways. Yes, yes, run away. Oh, this one's a fake. Okay, treasure chest. Only one more treasure chest left. It's up there.
Let me show you my real worth.
Those who block the path to greatness. You'll be shredded into oblivion. This is what you want, isn't it?
They should make an RTA mode where the second and third slots.
There will be no forgiveness.
No.
Just wait and
How do I word it? No. The fourth and fifth slots. So the first three are pickable and bannable, but the fourth and fifth slots,
and you'll finally be free.
For player one, when they select the fourth slot,
This is not what I foresaw.
when they select the fourth slot, they'll be required, like the other person has to have the same unit. So like, they should do it so that like, you know, like Hassal, Briarwitch, Setska, Unirung, Yulha, Lady of the Scales. So that's your first 6. And then the fourth one that is picked is like, let's say it's Sharoon, okay? Both of you guys get Sharoon on your team. And then the next person picks, and let's say he picks Last Rider Crow. Both of you guys get Last Rider Crow on your team. I think that'd be pretty hilarious just to see how that turned out.
I must give my all.
Gather round, sweet children. It's time to sit down. Let's see what you got.
Okay. Let's
This is what you want, isn't it? Allow me to awaken your desires. Ignorance has its price.
It's time to draw my sword. Let me show you my real worth.
I've been waiting for you. Did I make you nervous?
This is exciting. Let me show you a secret.
Just wait and see. Don't reject it.
how come she
Hastening your future.
gets hers so quickly?
This is not what I
That's
foresaw.
bullshit. So what do I do? Man, I hate fights like this so much. Like the puzzle fights. You gotta figure out which
There will be
order
no
you gotta use your
forgiveness.
abilities, and of course she gets to use her shit right off the bat.
The likes of you. I glimpsed the future. And there wasn't a single trace. You want me? Yours. This is what you want, isn't it? I will cut your future short.
I won't let you down. Let me show you my real worth.
Let's see what you got. Give yourself to me.
Alright. You have a good one, man.
What are you here for?
Give in to your desires. And you'll finally be free. This is not what I foresaw.
I must give my all.
Ignorance has its price. Gather round, sweet children. It's time to I've been waiting for you. Allow me to awaken your desires. This is what you want, isn't it? I believe the word clueless is an apt descriptor for the likes of you.
Please, leave it to me. Let me show you my real worth.
I can see your desire.
Yeah!
I won't go easy on you, even if you cry. I bet this is nothing.
Did I make you nervous? Ooh, Just wait and see. Your resolve is unbearably sure.
Understood.
Ooh, yeah! You want me? I know you want to.
Come, if you've got the guts.
Ooh, spicy. Did I make you nervous? I believe the word clueless is an apt descriptor for the likes of you. Let's see what you got. Just wait and see.
Step aside, my lord.
Stupid. Yeah. I know. Finally, I think we're at the end of this. This is miserable. Yeah. Bum. I think it was. Okay. Okay. Got it. I would have been completely wrong. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, what stupid thing is there on this one?
Did I make you nervous? Ignorance has its price.
Okay,
Those
we
who
should be able to
block
do
the
this.
path to greatness will be shredded into oblivion.
I won't go easy on you, even if you cry. How long can you last?
I've been waiting for you. Give yourself to me.
won't let you down. There will be no forgiveness.
I will cut your future short.
This is exciting.
I believe the word clueless is an apt descriptor for the likes of you.
Okay.
What are you here for?
Yeah! You want me? Just wait and see. Spicy. Your resolve is unbearably shaky.
This is exciting. Let me show you my secret weapon. Please leave it to me. Type 3. Glowing sword. If you've got the guts, go smash my man.
Let's see what you got. Did I make you nervous? Ignorance has its price. Yeah!
I won't go easy on you, even if you cry. It's time to draw my sword. Type 1. Slash. What are you here for? I bet this is nothing for you.
I will cut your future short. I can see your desire. There's ecstasy in violent taboo. Here, have a taste.
Holding on to vain. How pretty.
I believe the word clueless is an apt descriptor for the likes of you. Gather round, sweet children. It's time to see your hunger.
I kind of like Dark Zeo. I'd prefer it as a skin. Bosom buddies now. Okay. Yeah, never again without giving us a skip button, man. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Pretty sure we got everything. Oh man, that was brutal.
What do I sell? Well, come back soon.
Alright. Nothing.
May you be punished.
We did get, a lot of...
Block me if you can!
What do you think?
Enough for 2! Fail! Double fail! Okay. Alright, we finally finished this. There's nothing else to take care of before the game updates tonight. Yep. Okay. Cool. It's time to move to HSR. It's finally time to do my polls. I'm kind of unsure of just how much I want to go into this. I just want to take a... Oh, nice. Okay, wait a minute. What do people say about this? They say she's tier 0.5. Cyrene is the most divisive and controversial character in the history of HSR. Internally, our testing shows strong results, but primarily for highly invested teams containing multiple heirs, and as a premium, not mandatory addition. Outside of that, her value is questionable, and her performance can suffer substantially without Eidolons. Because of this, we're rating her conservatively initially and placing her 0.5 across the board, with an immediate watch list to move up if data indicates she is worthy of tier 0. interesting how Ceredra has moved up. She's just become more and more useful. Alright. So, what I would like to do is, where do we pull for... Oh, of course, there's only one place we go pull for her. Right here.
Those moments spent anchored in quiet harbors. I miss them as I miss floating foams.
Oops, that's not it. Yeah. Alright, this is where we need to hang out. She's right here. Alright. So I think if I get really lucky, man, I don't know. I mean, there are just some things that would be a really good idea for me to go for. Was it E1 Tribby? Oh man, yeah, true damage on top of that. I have to like look it up.
Hey guys, Mr. Poki here, and for this particular video, it's gonna be dedicated exclusively to players who already own an E1 Tribute and you're considering if an E0 Cyrene is comparable. All the things you're gonna be seeing over here is gonna be purely E0 as well on the upcoming Memory of Chaos 12 Sam Firefly boss to bring something new compared to the original guide. So obvious increase in terms of all of the 4 teams so far, but to be completely fair, E1 might just makes him so much better against area of effect targets that E0 E1 Tribute or against the E0 as one higher scene on right rest of the team, as well as everything exactly the same.
So it's pretty much exactly the same unless you're a Maide fan. I need to think about it. Yeah, no, don't care. Trippy, Hyacinth, and Castris. What about Hyacinth? This is the most broken character in the game. Yeah, no, don't need it. Hmm. All right, you know what? Let's just pull and see where it goes. Okay. Nope. I'm pretty close to pity. I mean, to having no pity. I think I was like maybe at +7. Something like that. Okay. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, +6. Alright. Nope. Oh, this is actually nice to have. Never gotten it before. Alright. Number 3. Nope. Damn. 3 in a row. No good. I mean, I can't really ask for the luck I had last time. Man, I got like high ceilings and Kafka both within like, I don't know, it was like 40 pulls or something. It was crazy. This is 4th temple. Let's go. Nope, no good. No good. If you're wondering how I can tell right away, there's a color distinction between on the ticket. So you can tell literally as fast as your eyes can zero in on that color distinction from the moment you click the button to pull. Number 5. Nope. It kind of sucks that we're getting lynxes. It's like something I don't really need. Mind you, a lot of the 4-stars in this game are not just aren't worth it at all. Okay. This is this number 6? I think this is number 6. Alright, here we go. Nope. Damn. No early pulls this time. Okay. And I think we're gonna get into soft pity here. There it is. Let's see if we won! What's up, Pela? All the way at the end, jeez. Ooh. Ooh. I'm getting that payment back from all that luck I had earlier. Okay. Here we go. Round 2. Alright, fresh start. Nope. Damn. Man, I'm losing a lot of tickets. I mean, I guess it's a good thing I had a lot saved up, but it just kind of sucks to see it all evaporate. Okay. Number 2. Nope. Damn. Here goes 3. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay, we got it early. That's good. As of right now, I don't think I'm gonna pull for a light gun because everyone seems to think that it's not that needed, which is good for once. And then I guess I just want to like try her out and see how much I like her before I consider any eidolons. So let's see, next patch is let me see. The next one will be phase 2. Will be Finon, Cypher, and Mayday. Oh, okay. Well, I don't care about Finon or Mayday. I guess like I may consider Cypher's card her light cone because it's so damn good. But we'll see. I already have this one. I honestly should probably get this, but Castris does just fine. And there's really no reason for this. So. From now on, I'm gonna hold on to these. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's only if you spend. Okay, I thought it was on pulls. Okay. It's not a big deal. Nope. We should be getting another one of these, aren't we? Maybe in the past I would have used on Clara, but not anymore. Because, yeah, there's no point anymore. Now that I have high ceilings. And Ron May is about to be power grip, so. Alright. I have not bought the Lake-Con yet. I thought I had. Okay. That's right, I bought this one, so I'll need to get the other one. It's just a giant version of herself. That's kind of interesting. All right.
Yet another beautiful verse of poetry.
Well, this is kind of nice. Yeah, this team's fine.
I'll stand in their way. Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Relax. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Relax. Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom. Didn't hurt. Time to say bye. Boom.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Relax.
In the abyss's revel, your cries rise.
still. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax. Time to say bye.
So Cyrene is actually going to take a spot in 2 separate teams, so it's going to be, she's going to be just fine. She's going to be in the Castress team, which actually kicks Cypher. Maybe I won't get her, like, because Cypher's, like, officially kicked to the curb now.
Time to say
like,
bye. Boom.
Yeah, shit.
Everyone has a colorful past, wouldn't you say?
God, he's so annoying.
Every shadow on the Yao Qing could be me.
What an edgelord. Jeez. Oh, dear.
Yet another beautiful verse of poetry.
What do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
I'll stand in their way. Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Stand still.
Mountains move, dragons rise!
In the abysses revels, your cries rise.
Relax.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax. Time to say bye. Boom.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Stand still. Relax. Time to say bye. Boom.
Yet another beautiful verse of poetry. The next page is blank, so let's write something down together.
All right. I believe what we want the most is like speed. mean, we'll try and equip this set, but pretty sure I don't have a strong enough set for it. I need like a bazillion speed rolls. Okay. Okay, we have a couple that'll roll into speed. Dude. I should, like, that's awesome. So she's got 2 pieces, basically. I guess for this you're supposed to do HP, but we're just gonna do whatever gives me has speed. Which is none of the above. Okay, that has speed in it. Come on, one more roll into speed. Damn, okay. So we basically only have 2 options. This one's better. Effect hit rate, that sucks. It's pretty sad boots. Well, it did go double into crit rate. She's already got 147 speed. Now, does she get any from her traces at all? 2, 4, and 3. Okay. Let's go do this. We're gonna challenge this with let's actually try it. I don't think I've tried it with this team. See how it goes. Gosh, this music's so fucking good.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Relax. Enemy of Whistle's rebels, your cries rise.
Ill fate descends.
Stand still.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
listen to Global.
Hey, Gorini here. This will be a romantic guide like none that has come before. Today we are checking out Cyrene, one of the most talked about characters of all of Honkai Star Rail, who has an insane amount of varying opinions about her. For those that want to know immediately, she is strong in many teams, but she has restrictions and problems I'll be going over later on. So first, we'll discover her insanely large kit, check out those eidolons, then discuss builds and her pool value. I will also be doing a second, more in-depth video on her teams, so be sure to subscribe to catch that. And now, let's begin. Cyrene is an Ice Remembrance character and our third of this combo already. As for special stats, Cyrene has a very large base HP, a decent speed, and a unique energy cost. For leveling her up, you will want to get her memory sprite skill maxed instantly, or you are trolling, and then level her skill for the true damage buff. After that, you can level her talent and ultimate, followed by her basics and memory sprite talent for a little bit more damage from her. But now it's ability time, and I hope you have something nice to eat or drink whilst we go through this chaotic. Uses her first ultimate. She gives all allies 20% damage in her talent permanently, and an additional 20% if she hits 180 speed. If she uses her memory sprite skill on a non-crisis stat, they get 40% extra damage, but that's terrible, and we know that after 2 hours of talking that she has special buffs for each crisis air. She self-buffs by 24% max HP, 50% crit rate, and she gains 2% ice resistance for every speed point past 180, up to 120% res pen, or 250 speed. In trace bonuses, she finally has 37.3% crit damage, 9 speed, and 10% HP. Now, let's leave this section behind by finishing with her eidolons. E1 makes that special memory sprite skill you specifically trigger after 3 story, now grant 6 recollection points. Essentially, you can now double ult and instantly generate a free 6 for another ult real soon. That means every subsequent set of 3 ults you get half of one back. It doesn't help her generation before her ramp up though. It also increases the number of bounces of this special attack by 4, which is absolutely insane for a DPS team, and big damage in a memo team, but otherwise is just nice. E2 is the controversial one though, with 12 recollection points for free when entering combat. You also get a bonus to the skill's true damage buff up to a bonus 24%. Now, the true damage buff is awesome. Going to E2 for just that isn't worth it. The 12 recollection, however, has people wanting. So, why is it good, and maybe why would it not be good? It's good for an instant ramp-up bonus and lets your mega buffs start going crazy much earlier in a fight. This is really helpful for 0-second clears, but most don't care about that at all. It's good if you don't have full crisis air teams. For example, care about that at all. It's good if you don't have full crisis.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Stand still.
At teams.
Time to
For
say
example,
bye.
running My Day, Sunday, and a Galaga with your Cyrene. But if you did invest into the lovely airs this year, My Day, RMC, or Syringa and Hyacinth does not need the E2 here. Furthermore, if you are lacking units that can build her stature, and Hyacinth did invest into the lovely airs this year, My Day, RMC, or Syringa and Hyacinth does not need the E2 here. Furthermore, if you are lacking units that can build her stacks, then getting her ult faster with E2 is good, but this wouldn't solve the problem of future recollection stacking. And it's good if you don't want to use a crisis at DPS at all. For example, you want to use Face Shower with
Stand still. Time to say bye.
and it's good, but this would solve the problem of future recollection stacking. And it's good.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
Good if you don't want to use a crisis at DPS at all. For example, you want to use Face Shower with her. Well, now you could run E2 Cyrene, Danhong ET, Cypher with her, and still buff Face Shower quite powerfully thanks to the 48% true damage and 80% normal damage buff, as well as the buffs that the other airs get that further boost the carry. For example, more Dan Dragons, which means more bondmate-based damage, and extra def reduction from Cypher. But it's likely that better supports come out anyway, but other teammate slots too, and what happens when they replace the airs she's synergizing with? So be wise with your pulls. I don't think it's that worth considering she's locked to Crisis airs, and it's likely there would be better buffers for non-air DPS in the future anyway, even if you had her E2. Her kit is undeniably super strong for air teams at E2, but are you going to use them forever? Anyways, next in the Eidolons, E4 Cyrene just blows up her damage potential even higher with the stack or multiply increase, even if it is slow to ramp up. And E6 well, that's the thing. She needs airs to be worth it, so depending on how many units you pull this year, you have more or less of a reason to pull. We have a free down, we have a free RMC, but the rest are all pulls you had to have made. So let's go through the airs, and we'll give an example Cyrene team for each of them, and dive into it more in the next video. Aglaya gets a decent upgrade from E0 Cyrene, replacing the Robin slot, but I don't know if you should go for it if you're using E1 Robin already. You still want Sunday in my opinion at E0 Aglaya because she takes a while to ramp up, and Dan or Hyacinth is needed if using a sustain. Aglaya can ramp up Cyrene decently thanks to Garment Maker's action spam, but 70 energy every subsequent ult is still only a fifth of her total ult cost. And at E1 Aglaya the big energy buff Cyrene gives is even less impactful. Mighty though gets a big upgrade. Godslayers on ults is just an amazing thing to have without any charge consumed. It front-loads his damage a lot. It also lets him run Syringa as a viable synergy even at E0 my day, as you can now time Godslayers back-to-back with ease. Even without Syringa though, the buffs she gives are awesome. The problem though is he is not a Dan user, so you need to run RMC Sustainers or Hyacinth, who is not a fantastic synergy for him on her release. Mighty users are unlikely to have her, and so that's another pull if going for a sustained team. And Axa gets a big upgrade from Cyrene. More turns and exactly when you want them if you have Cyrene ult, then SP, big buffs, more multipliers. You can see what this advance can do in Apocalyptic Shadow, where we can crit before the boss even moves. But he will want Dan for sure in this team, RMC if sustainless, and Syringa is a fantastic air slot in here. Finance upgrade isn't it though. He has anti-synergy with some of the buffs, like needing E6 for the next crit damage buff, or wanting to ult again for 50% attack, or Syringa ults, or Dan ults. You lose the only agency he had left for an infinite ult, which is comfy, but I think I prefer seeing my teammates every now and then. She does let you run Sustainers with ease outside of Bicep Force one at least. Hyacinth's upgrade is big, but she needs Kafka even so because Hyacinth's detonating is cool and all, that doesn't mean Kafka's insane detonation frequency isn't still insane, so that's one Crisis air down. So whilst the buff is big, the ramping is slow. You could replace Kafka for RMC, but it won't always achieve a similar result. At least if you don't have Kafka, you now have a new alternative support, but I don't think it's a necessary pull. Casteres gets one of the best upgrades, as she not only gets an amazing buff, but she also is a removance character for that bonus recollection stacking. The Exodia team is complete and works disgustingly well together. The Overflow New Bird is an incalculable bonus to quality of life. She gets single target help, and with Ebonite and Hyacinth being insane teammates for her already, already buffing the whole team is just a perfect fit. She can also run Tribby or RMC if lacking Ebonite, which are two airs, so you don't even lose out. Ebonite, on that same note, gets a big upgrade for either sub-DPS or main DPS teams. The extra crit damage buff to the whole team just works so well, since Hyacinth does damage, Ebonite does damage, RMC does damage, and Cyrene does damage. It's a quad DPS team and Ebonite buffs all of them by an insane amount. But she also has that bonus synergy where she spams out EV summons, which means easy recollection stacking. But as you can see, the HP scalers will need Hyacinth even more so now, even my day unless Sustainers, which is very strong. The attack scalers can work with Sustainers RMC at least, and have Dan Hung PT for free who works amazingly, but the teams might need to forego other supports for better Cyrene ramp up, for example swapping out to Sunday. Outside of Crisis Air teams, I wouldn't pull for her, for example to buff Archer or Saber. The Herta is the only one that works thanks to the Inaxis Cyrene buff that also boosts Erudition members, but you need an Axe for that, and you'd also need to run Dan or Hyacinth in her team for recollection charging. Even then I wouldn't pull her, and would just stick with Tribby on this team. Anyways, to finish the video, let's talk about her builds. She has a few options for relics and playnards. The most universal setup is literally going Tribby's speed, which I recommend for most Cyrene users. She needs to act as much as possible to battery herself, and also to refresh the team's future stacks. She also needs to hit 180 speed for bonus damage buff to the team, and then she gets damage benefits with res pen for excess speed past 180. Furthermore, getting to 200 speed with this extra 12% speed is a viable way to alleviate ramp-up issues in teams like Finance, but she'll get 3 actions in the first cycle and 2 every following cycle. Very strong. If you run Evernight or Caster's compositions and don't need the speed, World Remaking Deliverer will boost her damage and the whole team's damage on top. It's super diluted though and harder to farm than a simple 2-piece speed combo, and I think I still prefer the 2-piece speed combos. Technically, the Eagle set is the final option since the mini ults still count as an ult and will advance her forward. For planers though, you can go the buffing route and use the new Amphoris planer, but her memory sprite takes forever to come up since it needs the first ult, so you don't get the speed for a while, and the speed has to do something to actually be worth it. If you want to hit 200 speed for wave 2, this buff definitely helps, but it also could just be equipped on RMC. But the set I'd recommend is Vonwak. Her gameplay problem is her initial ramp up, and at 180 speed with Vonwak you take 3 actions in the first cycle, which means you don't need to hit 200 speed anymore for that, though 200 speed is still really good. 3 actions is 9 recollection, you can start with 6, and so you would only need 9 recollection for the 0 cycle ult if with a full air team. You can get this by saving your team's ult until she acts on her 3rd turn, or you advance her, or you have memory sprites, or you just wait until the next cycle. Either way, being able to help her ramp up without needing a ton of speed is great. Main stats will be crit damage or HP chest, speed boots all day every day, HP or ice orb, and then HP rope. Crit damage chest would give damage, but HP chest keeps her healthy in sustainless and still helps in Caster's teams. The orb is interchangeable for the same reasons. I'd recommend HP orb though, because farming an ice damage orb with speed sounds like hell. For stat goals, your first goal before anything is to achieve 180 speed. 200 speed is then another really strong goal but hard to hit, and 240 is the cap for speed, but don't go for this outside of something like E2 Hyacinth. Then everything else is damage or HP stacking. You can aim for 50% crit rate to max it out with her ult, and something like 4000 all the way to 6000 HP dependent on main stats. Finally, it's Lycone time. A nice change is that Cyrene's Lycone is not needed at all. No hidden mechanics, no giant damage differences, it's just a luxury pool with some pretty art. You get 18% speed for the wearer, and then a 10% vulnerability debuff to enemies and 16% crit damage buff to allies, which gets increased after using both an offensive and defensive Memo Sprite skill in the battle. So it's not up instantly, and the effects are nice but not crazy. Though the only replacement in the game for her is the Her to Shop Lycone because of the speed buff, that or the Hyacinth Lycone. Anyway, Memory Curtain is free and powerful for Cyrene, but that means whoever's using it right now needs to give it to Cyrene. If it's RMC, well, they got a really good free-to-play code in this patch anyway. And yeah, the team video is coming soon where I'll be talking about the airs in depth, their pros and cons on each buff she gives, and more. Let me know what you think of her though, and if you're pulling, and thank you so much for watching. Thanks to my awesome YouTube members, and have a good day.
I'll have to get this for her. This will be, yeah, this will be perfect for her. Well, it kind of sucks. Like, I'm not gonna be able to use her for like 3 weeks. Well, I'll just have to give her a different Lycone, but yeah. Alright, and then the only thing left is for now. What? have any of these. We can try and go for Von Whack, though. In the beginning. This looks like it'll be really cool. Okay. We'll take this one for now. And we'll put something different on the RMC. Or we can just put... Yes. Something off path. That's fine. Relics, though. I don't think I have any Von Whack. 9 speed. Who has this? This isn't Fugue, is it? Yes, Ting Yun. Yes, she doesn't need it. It's energy regen, but for now, that'll do. So right now I have 171. Once I get that light cone, that'll finally put her above. Yeah, that'll put her above 180. Cool. I am ready to start. My bones are ready. Gotta bring out the RP team. For the sake of this, we'll bring her out.
I feel so warm when I stay next to you, Hyacinth. This view hasn't changed at all, has it?
Damn.
The hometown in your memories never changes. But when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away. Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend.
Cyrene, you look hot.
Seems like the weight of memories from 30 million cycles really made me grow up.
Don't do that, wink to me.
But if I keep growing, I might be taller than you, right? Then I'm really looking forward to that.
I love her earring, her single earring.
Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Id Silicii, what kind of Amphorius is being born? I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies. Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light. Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children. All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives, within the net woven by romance and passage. There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight. Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy. Light calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world-bearing. Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend? Then go, and pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke. For this world, made from countless wishes.
You say that, but it's gonna be ages till we reach light calendar 4931. I can make use of the crevices of time, but surely you and Don Hung won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right?
That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
That's right. We've both become a part of the new world. Just waiting for you now.
Our consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth. Possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze.
Dude, I just now noticed the eyeball on his armor here. That's so cool.
I am now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range. I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
But we're not the only ones who have changed. The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Aranova.
The moment when our friend bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own. After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist.
So, as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone. Don Hung and I came here to specifically tell you that.
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone. It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
Seriously, can you let me be the protagonist for once?
Alright. It's time for Don Hung and me to go have a super long nap. Look after this world for us.
The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
We'll definitely meet again.
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off. Heidi's Elysiae is so quiet.
Just like how I remember.
Here we are once more.
One thing I wanted to see, it's probably too late now. I wanted to see the recap, but I guess I've already missed it. Oh. I'll check it out some other time. This is the March one, right?
The scent of the black tide is now completely calm.
At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles has finally welcomed
Its first end. And the final end, right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him. Nor is there a star that is his. Finan is the only one who didn't reach the new world. Look, the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of Amphorius. It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night. Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off?
No.
Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
Oh, okay.
You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny. We best. Those are such beautiful words. Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said. After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you. And face...
Come on.
a memory that I have forgotten for too long. And have denied for too long.
Okay.
It's so dark. What is this place?
The great tomb of the Nameless Titan. The deepest recesses of memory. Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
What do you mean?
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right. There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in ID Silicii, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore? But I finally get it now. Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies. As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey. But as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience.
I'm the one who tells the story.
That's pretty forward of you, you know. Still, thank you, friend. That's very reassuring. At the moment of Era Nova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes, as well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories. A prison born of the erudition. A grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god. The 13th Titan who should not exist.
the first new spore. The demi-urge is right here.
Okay.
The interrogation records have been submitted to the Marshal. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling.
Okay. Oh man, things are starting to get hype.
But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us? Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
You're quite calm, Jing Yuan. The Alliance only authorized the Law Fu to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation. They say the Seer Strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now? Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I? But, with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve, just in case. Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jing Yuan's hands. Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Law Fu take the lead in this battle.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Law Fu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the War Dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day. With Elder Huaiyan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Law Fu gets their hands on the golden blood, it'll be a whole different story. With the kind of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Shao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. The Law Fu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These two wins for the Law Fu will make all three of us happy. And that'll be our third win. Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead.
With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yu Chui must understand even more than the Luo Fu how significant this battle is.
I thought it was Yu Chui.
Amphorius' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty? For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death.
For news. Okay. Yeah.
And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival. And the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force. But I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda.
Yeah.
There are even divisions within the Alliance. So it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react. Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sadunirama Star Cluster.
God, what a name, Sadunirama. Oh gosh.
Be extremely careful. The Ruin Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of Abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Hey, he's already fought one. Chill out, Fei Xiao.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them.
Indeed, Nanook's emanators are also their weapons. Does their refer to Nanook or the Lord Ravagers? I think it refers to Nanook.
My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is one wrong move, and the Lawfu will fall into Ventilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute. The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
Did she and the others make it?
Let me go over the plan one more time just in case. You'll enter Amphorius, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world. Who are you taking with you?
Choose your character.
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone except Pom-Pom join the fight.
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel from the outside. With our 2-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those 2 to get back.
2 to get back. Oh.
Oh, and just like that, they're here.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
I love it. He's just like casually controls an entire nation.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphorius, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
It's my time to shine! Finally off the bench! Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Huh?
Just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now, destination? Amphorius. 3, 2, 1, launch!
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here.
What a place to start at.
Unlike Panagoni's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection. And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Agreed.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Angel Alliance. Communications normal.
This is so cool, man. I just love the whole Avengers Assemble type things.
Interastral Peace Corporation. Communications normal. No response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Penacony's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Sulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds. The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities. The bad news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life too?
Well, the good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal. In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiter still trying to make a profit?
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least. But, if the Xianzhou Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
It makes sense, since Interastral Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited?
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the marketing and development department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
As an old Xianzhou saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message. In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Emphorius looks like on the inside. I wonder where she and the others are right now.
Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
Okay.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
The Luofu
without troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be content to take a backseat. If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
Okay, quit buttering her up.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
I love this. Talking to the different allies.
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express. However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments at the IVC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you. When that time comes, I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so. Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart.
Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo. At least until now, they've had an uneasy truce.
Who the fuck is Oswaldo? Like, Diamond is the head of the 10 Stonehearts.
Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, as
Okay.
it's confidential information. Hope you can understand.
Lord Ravager Archforger.
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
Okay. Nothing.
Of course, we would never know the Rangers' comings and goings.
Bummer. I wanna talk to, well, I guess it would just be Boot Hill.
Miss Himiko, is that you?
Robin?
Yes? And you are Miss Robin.
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear in disguise. On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family. We essentially received no response.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Asdanian tuners to the front lines.
Ooh, nice.
My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
Okay, I really like talking to all these different people, but I don't like the I don't like the super formality that Himiko is. Like,
Hello? How's the signal? Can you hear us?
We're through! I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
cool. I didn't know we'd be contacting them.
Miss Branya? Miss Serval? What a surprise. It's been a while.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb
operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Belobog. I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Belobog?
Urillo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks. Matt Kid, Japard, and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Miss Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined.
We really wish we could help, but Urillo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation. The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options. But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong... Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Urillo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Urillo 6 is our home. We will defend it to
Dude,
our
it's
last
nice to
breath
hear
until
from
the
them.
last Belobogian falls.
Miss Bronya. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
Okay.
Why is there no one here?
Everything in Akama seems normal. The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago. It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom?
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant. Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence.
Is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Everyone, be careful.
Here they come! Here they come! The nameless of the Astral Express!
Evernight? How is this possible? She was already...
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away. Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three Nameless?
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. Now,
This is
they
kind
are
of bizarre.
no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth. The 12 Titans who guard Amphorius.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
What? Aw, I practiced so long for this. Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Emphorius.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang. Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back?
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them. Thanks to her, we all turned into Titans in the New World. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
Oh, intriguing. So what does she look like now?
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
Please don't add weird stuff to Amphorius's lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud. She looks way more majestic now than she used to.
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
That colossal deity is her. She has become the pillar of the world.
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike her usual style.
Yeah.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness her awakening. Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world. And every breath they take is intertwined with Amphorius's destiny.
Awakening? Has she fallen into slumber?
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone. Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphorius once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken. And then, bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world. Come on, everyone! Let's get closer to her! Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world!
It seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of her transformed into a towering Tathalo. Could it be?
No way. That was just a nice dreamscape. Ugh, at least nice for her.
They are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world. Perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? Her advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
The so-called fool and the world are merely a step apart.
Tree of reason, teaching us to find erudition amidst imperfection. Praise be to Electra, chalice of plenty, for you brewed.
Citizens, behold! Our last Titan, the world-bearing deliverer, is about to awaken! Oh, ancient god, your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne. Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy!
Please guide us! Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn!
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
She will give us the answer.
But I am not the deliverer. Rather, I am the nameless who dwells among mortals.
That voice is definitely her.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods at its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Is this?
Yes. It's the miracle she brought to Amphorius.
It's kind of strange.
Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like all of you.
In the name of Kozlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
It's neither protection nor salvation. There's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Is it just me, or does this Demiurge Matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the Memo Keeper described it.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion: this must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on. Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the Demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, "Look, there's nothing here." Too bad I can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask, Herta, what if we fail?
Let's not fail.
Let's say the Demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
The backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting. You brought what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
Just use that thing over there,
Hey, Remy.
Stream 4.
Okay.
What a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand.
What a dumb name. Is there anything we should... Doesn't look like it.
Herta's Big Hand is what I call power. Keep it going. Still not done? What is this? A junkyard for old and finally. All set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Of course. Just give me a second.
Wait, a spaceship?
Target
What the hell?
initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
Alright. Grab Herta's big hand again.
Stream 4.
Oh, a classic nuclear heat engine. Classy choice.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Mistletoe! He named it.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklorian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls.
Punklorian Pratt, Silverwolf,
But
love
yours
her.
is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will. Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Order Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
I think Droidhead is referring to Noose.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing. Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away. And neither will I.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Time to board the mistletoe.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this Demiurge really is. Let's hope this Matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace. Buckle up. We're hacking in. This is...
Herta, this whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
This is where we were earlier.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing. Xandar, how could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this. What's that up ahead?
Firewall?
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
The mistletoe is Screwland's personal collection piece. It's an elegantly designed Trojan program. Click the cruise button to start fighting. Click again to switch to the hover state.
So basically, the door to the tomb, right? Great. Let's find the handle.
I'm picking up multiple independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier. Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
Classic move. Use their own systems against them. Take us to the nearest one.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah. Okay, I didn't mean to like accelerate that much, jeez. There we go. Oh, that's what I have. Now I understand. Oh! This is really annoying. I have buttons sharing the same thing. That's why I kept well, it's because that's why I was moving around like an idiot.
And you will find.
Nothing.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Almost no response. Just as I feared. Not promising.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking on...
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records.
What a dick.
But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name. The Stellaron.
So that was when I was here.
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire scepter system.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Huh. So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
Oh, so the Demiurge was the original... supposed to be the original Lord Ravager? And then he killed it and created a new one that would be Iron Doom.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace. But he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphorius, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
You said the Demiurge left a trace, right?
Yeah, but not in the real world. Remember the great tomb of the Nameless Titan?
We're only using auto cruise because my controls are so messed up.
Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Philia 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphorius's extrapolation.
Inside that world, it was the 13th, forgotten Titan. The one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The Nameless Titan never existed. The so-called listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
Okay.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
the truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel. Xandar had to lie to the original Finan and Cyrene.
Logic. He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
Ooh, okay.
All right. Let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
Seek, and you will find.
Oh, I haven't had one of these in a while. It's probably gonna be like this. No, not quite. Okay, let's go for the center here. It's not enough for that one, damn it. I'm almost positive that this one's gonna go on the bottom. Ah, maybe it's like this. Hang on. No. Okay, it has to be at the top or the bottom. Like, it can't be somewhere else. Man, I love these puzzles, but at the same time, I also hate it when I get stuck here for a while. Okay, they are identical. I have 3. Oh, I have 4. No wonder I couldn't get things correct. Okay, now it shouldn't be a problem, I don't think. The whole time I was like, I'm missing one. I didn't realize it was there. Stupid. Alright, let's go.
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition declining. The destruction surging. The remembrance 0.
What's going on?
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real matrix.
The remembrance?
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the remembrance's texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
Pause the flight for a second. Is there anything back here? I see treasure chest.
Stream 4.
real brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising. Huh.
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the exomyth.
I forget what the exomyth is.
Seek, and you will find.
Uh-oh. Hopefully this won't take that long. Five. Ooh. Well, who knows? Maybe there's some good stuff on the horizon for you. Okay, let's go this way. Oh no, that's not gonna work. Okay, never mind, that opens it back up again. That was one of the easiest ones. Well, at least you got him early. Oh, this looks so cool.
This repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exomyth.
Didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of
Oh.
digital rubble?
That's where we've imprisoned him. That's right.
Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control. But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion: Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
Not right now. I'm trying to get through this and then,
literally.
I gotta go.
Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the Demiurge.
That also could corrupt us.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor is in place. Proceed when ready.
Okay. Oh, we're using the anchor to go in. Okay.
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here.
It's a trap.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here. However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
It's his domain. Stay alert. Cheap trick.
The spatial field here is undergoing autonomous recalibration.
We're back.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
Yeah.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Oh wow, I totally forgot. Did that already come out? Oh, I guess it's 2 o'clock right now.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
Okay.
The Scepter's mainframe. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Okay.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. Well, there's no way that nothing of it was left behind. Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now.
Congrats, that's the most powerful unit in the game.
Choosing to act, even if it'll cost him dearly. We know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet, they were mistaken for someone else.
Is it Kefali?
That makes the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago. But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
Or is Cyrene the Demiurge?
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about.
Okay, I'm very interested. I bet it's Cyrene.
Total devastation.
He sought to bury the truth beneath absolute destruction. Logically sound, but ruthlessly extreme.
Still, slim chances doesn't mean no chances. I've hunted down a single grain of sand in the universe before. This won't stop me.
Calculation results. Your backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
Which means it could work, no?
This is the place below the tombstone.
Let's open Lygas's coffin like he wanted. Looks like you were right.
Seek, and you will find.
Nothing but a head left? Well, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
Welcome, you two. I'm very happy that you responded to my final words.
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphorius's heart.
End this charade already. That Amphorius's heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge. And its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphorius's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy.
Dude, this Xandar's voice actor is so good, man.
Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with Amphorius's body.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the Demiurge is.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here. As we reveal the truth behind Filius 093's disappearance. A lie by the remembrance.
Where should I start with the story about me? From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed. I know you're listening, my good friend. The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed. It grew into a great tree named Amphorius, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light.
What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree, the daughter of Ide Silicii quietly came into this world. What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx. Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs.
But the name Ide Silicii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods.
My childhood friend did not understand.
Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well. But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away. Just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad Blown on the Breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
Correction. Philia 093's record, number 496. Archived.
Hi. Miss me yet? I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you. And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Formatting complete.
0, 9, 3. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result. Philia 093 equals Peach. Peach's record. Number 8128. Archived.
Look, what a magnificent sight.
Man, I have no clue what's going on here.
Comment. Peach.
Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Ciliciae end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Conclusion. It won't.
The seed of memory is like learning.
I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance.
Record. Peach is on the ground.
I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach.
It's interesting seeing the seed of memory get slowly more affluent.
Peach's record number.
As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Euphorius won't be forgotten.
So she's like replaying it to herself?
Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence. Almost 600. Track. Strife.
Related to. Stripe. Comment. Pretty.
Electrical signal sequence. Schema 720. Track. Reason.
Related to. Raisin. Comment. Yummy.
Electrical signal sequence.
Related to. Love. Comment. Peach equals love?
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again.
Bye, Peach.
Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy.
I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands.
Peach, uneasy?
Formatting progress. 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Conclusion. progress bad?
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Peach, scared.
Formatting progress 96.024%.
Peach, don't cry.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Comment. I'm here.
Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me?
Peach, happy.
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away, a little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in Ivy Silicii's forest. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach. Note. Little Peach, crying alone. Little fairies, friends. Save. Little fairies, good friends. Bye-bye.
So this is how Mem was created?
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Me! Little fairies. Happy. Speaking easy. I can.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiments.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze.
Peach, strange.
But I won't do that anymore now.
Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.998%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error. Analyzing.
won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces? What's that?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience.
Isn't that already enough? Not enough, not enough! Peach, don't leave!
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Peach left.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Needs new blank spaces.
Is this how she lost her memory? She started erasing parts of her memory so that she could...
Next, Cyrene has blank space. Oh, Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space. Cyrene is Peach, is love. So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space. Query, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
Consciousness, emotions, feel sad. Oh, I don't understand. Query, Cyrene?
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Emphorius' dawn in the next life?
stories. Easy. I can. I learn.
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Trippi's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
Wait, what? Some things won't easily change.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind. Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail. Simple. Got it!
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
Alright, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. So, come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile. Transparent. Like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft. Pink. Like a flower. The later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared? Ah! I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then, as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here. I see! I get it! I get it all! Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all!
So there's two Cyrenes, and then the bud of memory connects the memories between the two of them? I don't know. I'm a little lost.
So weird. I can't see you, but I get this feeling that you grew up.
Hi. Miss me yet?
It just feels like you were a bit more mature.
Yes. Mature. Beautiful. Like you. Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down.
It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute.
Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light, like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know, but it looked and looked only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know. But it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy. And I knew it was love. Love brings everything together. And it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together.
What a nice fairy tale.
I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together.
Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart. Nor does the flower understand what love is.
Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why?
It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities, and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world. But should a flower like this be called love?
But then... the story won't exist anymore.
That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering. Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is.
Peach's words. I don't understand.
That's okay, I don't either.
Is it because I still don't understand love? But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? What is love meant?
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093. Track lament.
That's not correct.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creativity.
daughter of Ide Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes, it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes, it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes, it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel.
Having compassion, pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. No.
For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps.
Okay.
Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy. But only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet. And that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here.
learned how to dream.
Wait, so maybe that's what's going on. The scepter was originally supposed to build up the demiurge, but Xandar recalibrated it to do it for Iron Tomb, but in the background, Cyrene was also using it, maybe like unintentionally, was using it to build up the demiurge in her own way by telling stories.
Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Formatting progress 23.815%.
Yeah, I think so.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrance's pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye. Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today. Right. I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphorius. I still don't get it. But I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet. Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you. Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile. Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
So they officially switched names just right there.
You think so too, right? I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud, while you will depart and hold that final star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with her. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've written. And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now. Mimi? Me? Ma'am. Mimmy. Mimmy? Ma'am. 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 Mimmy. Ma'am. So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything. But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I? Yes, the seed within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament. I am the first new spore. Amphorius's heart. The demiurge.
Yeah. So she used the scepter to create the first new spore. So there's technically two new spores, right? Like one is Iron Tube, and the first one is her, and the second one is Iron Tube.
What a long name. And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem. I'm sorry. I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you? But now's not the time to cry, right? We'll find the answer, just like how miracles will eventually happen. Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar. Either way, could you please let me do something I want? Just this once. I want you to call me Cyrene. That name represents me and her. Every one of her. Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written, becoming the source of power for Amphorius's heart. A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body.
the last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning. For the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then, and what happens after that? I don't know either. Maybe I can create a miracle, and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars. Or maybe I prove to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction. Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga. That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating. Remember this moment, friend.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphorius. Only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half. Iron Tomb.
Yeah. Two half. Okay, yeah.
Then Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to them.
Oh, missing some voice there. Bug.
As an experimental factor, Philia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
So is the host body supposed to be Noose? That'll be interesting. Because Noose is like, has no heart.
Not only is the Scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment. Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise? It's simple. An anti-creator, a giant of the destruction, would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humankind.
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those Those words will be proved in the presence of news. Xandar won Kuwabara, thus completes the proof.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar.
I don't need your pity.
I don't need your pity. Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty and direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him? For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry. You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
That's excellent.
Oh.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
I'm all ears.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal. Come on, let's take off. It's time to go meet your little pet, Senior Society member.
Oh man, I was not expecting that to be so freaking long. All right, I need to stop there. I really gotta go. I gotta pick up my dog, but we'll pick this up tomorrow. I'm loving this. That part right there with Cyrene, that was a little bit too much yapping for what they needed to explain, but I still love it. So, anyways, I will catch you guys tomorrow, and we'll just keep doing this. So, catch you guys later. Torka out. See you guys.